I cannot call the last time I've been on this dangerous and this out of control camping trip. Things started smoothly. Got a camp set up. And then I started the investigation.
Daniel.
It just said my name. It just said my full name. It just said Daniel. We even heard some whispers in the forest. Not only that, I believe I heard the howl of a dog man in the distance. I just heard like a howl. Everything went south really quick after I went to bed. This was one of the scariest encounters I have ever had while camping. Guys, welcome back to Cursed Urban. I'm your host for this evening and probably every subsequent evening, Dan. Tonight, guys, we are camping on the outskirts of the Skinwalker Forest, one of the most haunted forests here in Illinois with confirmed Skinwalker activity. But guys, before we get into the video, if you're new here, do me a huge favor, hit that subscribe button. If you're a returning subscriber, a member of the Curse Crew, or even somebody just passing by, hit that like button. Share this video with a friend, family member, or on your social media if you really enjoy it, and leave me a comment letting me know that you are ready for tonight's video. Alright guys, as I said, I am camping on the outskirts of the Skinwalker Forest. I decided to forego an entire walking down the trails investigation today and wanted to come out here to where I usually camp, get this site a little bit set up kind of better, and just have a nice, relaxing, hopefully not too relaxing, night of camping. Right now, if you are new to this channel, I'm at my buddy Todd's house. He has obviously a piece of property at the end of his fields, and this backs up to the Skinwalker Forest. He's been so graciously kind to let me have kind of free reign over this, and I have turned it into my own little campground camping area. So tonight on the agenda is I'm going to get my camping stuff set up, dig myself out a fire pit, which I need to do quickly before I get eaten alive by mosquitoes. I forgot any spray, so the only thing that's going to keep them away is smoke. And yeah, we're going to chill out by the bonfire. We're going to, I don't know, roast some marshmallows. And most importantly, we're going to do some investigating here. So I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be, you know, a more chill, maybe not, I don't know, chill video. That's what I have planned, but usually my plans never work out and something weird and or crazy happens. So let's get to it. I need to start working on this fire pit. Alright guys, so as I said, I've probably already killed off like, oh, this camera is tilted big time. There we go. I've already killed off probably like, I don't know, 10, 20 mosquitoes. No, that's an exaggeration. It hasn't been that many, but yeah, I need to get this fire pit built. So I don't have the best shovel to work with. I only got this weird looking thing, the only thing I had at my house, and I was like, it's very, very rare I use a shovel, so I'm not gonna spend the extra time to go to the store and the money to buy one. So I was like, you know what, we'll make do with this little post hole digger shovel. Yeah, so I usually put my tent there, my camping chair there, so I think right about here probably be perfect for the fire pit. I mean, I guess worst case scenario, I fill in the hole and move it somewhere else. All right, yeah, right about here. It's gonna be good. Oh, these are nasty. These are disgusting. Oh, it just rained. So like all this wood is like, oh, this one's dry. We'll burn this one. All this wood is like kind of gross. But at least it's easy to break if I want to burn it. My tripod, it's going to be disgusting. I'm like, all this ground is uneven. So I just took the tripod and like stuck the leg into the mud. Yeah, all my equipment's probably going to be pretty nasty after I'm done. But you know what? What can you do? What can I do about, I don't have a saw. I have a stupid vine here. All right, I think I'm gonna put the fire pit. Yeah, right here should be, oh man. Maybe not, because I got a root right here. Yeah, whatever. Let's mark it out a little bit, because the fire pit doesn't have to be huge, obviously. But you know, I don't want it at least, you know, not too small. I don't know how to make a fire pit, so if you guys roast me, for lack of a better word, in the comments, I probably deserve it. So I like camping, but I'm not the most what do you call that? Adapt it outdoors craftsmanship. Yeah, and I know this shovel is definitely not the most appropriate tool for this job. I wish I had a bigger shovel, but I don't. Gotta work with what we got. Just trying to get this isn't going to be so much of a fire pit as it's going to be more of a fire indent. Because I need a purpose-built shovel for this. This is one of the most painstakingly difficult things. Well, I mean, it's not difficult, but it's like, I got this, you know? So, it's way, it's very, what'd you say? Inefficient. So I might just settle for a fire indent tonight, and then actually spend the coin or borrow a shovel, clean it up, because I'm going to bring rocks back out here and put rocks, like nice bricks around this and everything. So clean it up, make it good. So this is just the beginning. So yeah, I might just leave it an indent today. And I know I got a root cutter at home. Looks like a giant blade, like a flat blade. Cut the roots with it. But you know what? I'm just not smart enough to remember to bring that. So I even looked at it in my shed. I don't even remember where I got it from. I think it was with the house. But yeah, I looked at it. It's like, huh, that's cool. And just kept on going. There we go. Not too bad, right? All right, we got our little fire indent taken out of the ground. Which, I mean, I don't need anything big, you know. So, I mean, it's a decent size. Stomp down the dirt a little bit, I guess. But it's a decent size. You know, it'll be good enough. It was better than what I was using before, which was like a grill. Like I had this little portable grill, charcoal grill. I was just burning in that. So this is substantially better than that, because this is like 2 times the size. And man, humidity, man. So you can see it just steamed up the camera lens. But yeah, it's super humid out here. I almost don't want to start a fire right now just because it's so hot and humid. But dude, I'm getting eaten alive. And once again, the camera is, oh, that's from my hand. I didn't even realize that, because I hold the camera on a lens, and just my hand is steaming up the lens. Well, shout out to Todd again. He was nice enough to bring his Christmas tree out here for me. It's been sitting here since Christmas, so it's nice and dry, and we all know how well Christmas trees go up. So hopefully it should be easy enough to start that fire tonight. So I got that to burn. I got a lot to burn from that, and then this is a smaller pile of sticks. So we got enough for the evening, and I brought a couple larger stumps, or not stumps, whatever, pieces of wood, branches, if I need to use them. Plus I got these. So yeah, we're set on in that pile. So yeah, we're set on wood. I'm gonna pop open the tent real quick, and then build this fire and get the rest of the camping stuff out here. All right, so this is my tent area, and I'm gonna come out to this property and expand my area this way a little bit more. Expand there. I'm probably gonna build a shelter here, because we got a bunch of vines. I'll show you guys here in a second. Get my tent out. Thankfully, this is gonna be hard to do. Such a confined space. Got my pop open tent. Almost took out the camera. That would not have been good. Now I'm fighting with the tent, guys. Ugh. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, almost. I think I got it right where I wanted it, because there's, yeah, awesome. First try. Because there's like a bunch of roots that stand out behind here. So I never want to like slam the tent on the roots in case it, you know, rips a hole in it. That would suck big time. Always got to keep this zipped up out here. Every morning I get up and this thing's covered with spiders. So yeah, those of you who may be new to this channel, maybe this is the first video you've seen of mine, first of all, welcome, glad to have you here. Second of all, like I said, this property belongs to my buddy Todd. He is a viewer, actually turned friend, and he offered this property to me to come out here and investigate it a little over a year ago now, and we became pretty good friends. And he's like, hey, if you ever want to, you know, you're welcome to come out here anytime. You don't need my permission. Like, you have my permission. Just come on out, investigate, let me know what you find. He himself has experienced a lot of weird stuff happening on his property. He has seen dogmen. He has had more paranormal encounters than he could count. And you got to remember not to hold it by the lens, or else it's going to start steaming up again. Tons of stuff, tons of unexplainable stuff. And yeah, so whatever I find, whatever happens, you know, I tell him. And yeah, he's not an on-camera guy though. He doesn't, you know, he has no interest in being in the videos, and I'm not going to try and force him to. I completely respect that, especially, you know, with him helping me out like this. You know, it's awesome. So big shout out to you, Todd. I don't even know if you watch the videos anymore, but yeah, if you're watching, shout out to you. But yeah, so we're working with this. So it is kind of close to a highway. You'll probably hear a little bit of traffic noise. as is the rest of the forest. Whenever I'm in the Skinwalker Forest, I can always hear, you know, the traffic. But yeah, this is kind of what we're working with. Yeah, so I cleared out this entire area. When I got out here, this area looks like that. That's how bad it was. So I cleaned this out, and then what I plan on next week is I'm probably going to come out here and clear out this tree, which is completely just rot. As you can see, it's just, I don't know how long it's been here. It's just rotted. But I need to bring a saw out to cut through that. I can probably cut through with like a branch saw, honestly. And then I'm going to start cleaning up this area a bit. So it extends, you know, the camping area out this way. I can put my big tent out here, which will be helpful for winter time. And yeah, and probably relocate the fire pit to the middle. This will also help, like, if I want to have more than just me, because I can put the big tent there, have this tent, could have Max out here, Lorenzo out here, and we can do a camping trip. So, all right, I'm going to start building this fire. I hope this stuff takes. That's my one worry. It's feeling pretty soft right now. So it's not green, it's dry. But I think from the rain, yeah, I think from the rain, it kind of, you know, might not be working in our favor. So get a good base. I brought a bunch of big canister of lighter fluid with. I got fire starters, and if all else fails, I did bring my propane fire pit. So if we can't get this started, which you know how much difficulty I have lighting fires, then we'll just resort to easier methods and bust out the propane fire pit. But hopefully it doesn't come to that, because I really like to burn up some of this wood that we got out here. Alrighty, so we have our fat wood fire starters, and we have a bottle of charcoal lighter fluid. So my plan is to spray this with the charcoal lighter fluid, and then we will stick one of these fat woods underneath it, and then dump a bunch more sticks on top of it. See how it works. Ugh. I am a bit worried because everything, like I said, is really, really wet. But I don't know, with enough accelerant, anybody can be a professional fire starter, right? All right. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, but it's looking good so far. Maybe not. I just took down a tree. I wish I got that on video. Yeah, there's this super dry tree over there. And I just hit it with that stick because I was going to try and break the dry stick on it. And it took the whole tree down. Again, if you're new here, it's been kind of like an ongoing meme for the channel of how bad I am at starting fires. I don't know why. I just don't have the touch. So at least we had mild success. I think it's been going long enough. I can say we've had at least somewhat of success. I need to get some logs on here now. All right, dude, that Christmas tree is burning good. Glad we had rain though with all these sparks. Man, I'll let that chill out for a little bit. Let it burn down before I add any more. Got the fire going, got the tents up, and one thing to show you guys, my new camping trinkets is from none other than the great store of Aldi. And for those of you non-US viewers, Aldi is a supermarket chain with really reasonable prices, and they have a lot of cool stuff, extra stuff. It's called the Aldi Aisle of Shame. It's just like this entire aisle of stuff you don't really need but want, and this is one of them. I got a camping stool, surprisingly holds my weight. Oh, almost collapsed. That would have been great for the video, but holds my weight just fine. I don't need to be this close to the fire though. It's really hot. It's starting to get a little bit darker out. Yeah, I'm gonna let this burn down some. Get something other than pine on there. And because I'm going to burn through that pine super quick. And yeah, get some lights set up, get the rest of my camping supplies out here, and then once night falls, we'll chill around the campfire, maybe cook some marshmallows up, and do a little bit of investigating. And then, I don't know, we'll see what the night brings us. So see you guys in about 45 minutes. Half hour, 45 minutes. Should be dark. Sitting down on my trusty, maybe not so trusty stool. Maybe I spoke too soon and I am a bit too heavy for this thing. We'll see if it collapses and I fall over. I hope it doesn't, because this is the only the only chair I brought. Oh man, dude, this was something. This was wild. Digging my fire pit, which is working out spectacularly, by the way. I got my literally sports drink. Shout out to Sam's Club. Just kidding, they don't sponsor me, but I wish they did. But I do love their sports drinks. So good. Oh man. So I can hear people on the trails in Skinwalker Forest. So people are still out tonight. I hear people yelling, talking. So there's still people out tonight. So yeah, I was just gonna chill for a bit, just hang out, wait for a little bit, and then get some investigation going. Man, it is warm out tonight. It is warm out. But even though, you know, it's hot, even though it's a super hot, humid summer evening, you can't beat a campfire. It's just, you know, it's a vibe. It's a vibe just being by the campfire. So, no matter how hot it is, it's still, like, nice to be out here. All right. Oh, me just had to adjust my camera a little bit. Thinking about getting the marshmallows out, but it's like it's like one of those times where it's like almost too hot for food. You know what I mean? Like it's like oh, I just need to just sit here. What the? I just heard somebody or something. It might just be an animal. It could be a raccoon. Something that's becoming active, you know, this time of night. A possum. It's one thing that sucks about burning pine or whatever the Christmas trees are made of. They like to spit hot ashes all over the place. I haven't gotten burned by them yet, but so just wanted to give you guys, we're going to get into the investigations here in a second, but I just want to give you guys an update with the channel. I know uploads have been sparse lately, and you know, somebody made a comment a couple weeks ago, and I just want to give a shout out to them because they nailed it on the head. Somebody commented, Dan, like, I see like your enthusiasm, you know, your excitement for videos has really, like, you don't seem excited. You don't seem, you know, like you want, like you know, yourself. And like, at first I'm like, no. And I go back and I like, that's true. I really haven't been excited for filming lately about going out and doing investigations. I don't know if just dealing with this stuff all the time has taken a toll on me or what. So I took a step back and kind of reoriented myself in what I want to do. And now I'm back. I feel refreshed. I guess I just needed a break, which I told myself, I don't know why. I guess it's kind of like a pride or an ego thing. That was going to be one of those people that never needed a break. You know, I could just keep going, but it's not true. It's not true. I was very arrogant thinking that. Because it's like, you know, YouTube is like a job. Well, it's not like a job, it is a job. YouTube is a job. But at the same time, if you're not doing your job right, you know, your audience is not going to be happy. So sometimes it's needed, but I just want to say thank you guys for hanging in there, being patient with me. I appreciate you, and we're gonna be knocking the rest of this summer out. I'm feeling refreshed. Got some new ideas, some new stuff I want to do. Hopefully you guys like it, but yeah, I'm feeling very confident. I'm feeling very energized, especially now that we have Max, we have Chris coming back, Lorenzo. I'm really excited. It's gonna be good. It's going to be a good summer. All right, well, I'm going to give it a little bit more time, and I got to catch up on some messages, then we'll get into the investigation. All right, guys, so I am back, as you can see. Got caught up on the messages, and fire's still going strong. Man, this Christmas tree is burning fantastic. I wish I didn't have such a finite supply of it, because it's working really good. Oh man, it looks like I'm gonna need some extra light too. How's that look? Too yellow? Too yellow. Yep, too yellow. Yeah, it's getting a little bit too dark out for just. Yeah, it's still too hot to get too close to the fire. So that's still going to be a little bit longer, but Man, it feels good to be back out here, guys. It feels great to be back out here, actually. If it dropped like another 10 degrees, it'd be perfect. Honestly, like even with the summer here, I find myself really looking forward to getting back to the fall, getting back to that fall weather camping, even that winter weather camping. I complain about it when it's here, but I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be. You know what? Shouldn't be wishing for that. I should be happy with what I have right now, and that's a nice warm summer like I wanted. All right, let's see what we can do about this fire, though. Need to put another section of my tree in here. Guys, fire is hot. I don't know if you knew that or not. Oh, it's fighting back. Fire is hot. There we go. All right, let's have a seat and get started. Start with some some spirit talker. We always have good luck with that out here, usually, knock on wood. Got something moving through here for sure. I think it's a raccoon, probably waking up. All right, yeah, let's start with some spirit talker tonight. What do you guys think? All right, we got spirit talker on. Is there anyone here with me tonight? Anyone that would like to communicate? Sue. Sue, do you live here?
I remember my death.
I remember my death. How did you die? Can you share that with me, how you passed? If you're here with me, could you give me a sign? Maybe,
My name is Helen.
My name is Helen. Maybe move something if you want. Maybe move something in the fire, or if it's too hot, maybe move a tree branch or move a stick or something. Could you do that for me?
Daughter.
Daughter. Did you guys just hear that? Dude, did you guys just hear that?
Hello, why are you here?
I just heard like a howl from over there, but it was like, it was too deep to be a coyote. That was not a coyote. It was way too deep to be a coyote. What was that? What is that? Oh, it's a giant June bug. Dude, that makes me wonder what's out here, because like I said, Todd swears he spotted a dog man on his property before. And then we hear that. That's creepy. That is creepy, dude. That is really, really creepy. It's asked, hello, why are you here? Hello, I am here just to learn about this land. My name is Dan. I've been here many times before. I don't mean to bother you.
Who's talking?
Who's talking? My name is Dan. I don't mean to bother you or take anything from you or anything. All I want to know is more about this area. That's it. Just want to know your story if you'd like to share it with me. What do you think? You want to share your story with me?
Whisper.
Whisper. You want to whisper? What are the chances of that? Dude, that scared the living crap out of me. Right over there, I just heard a whisper. And then my chair broke. I was too heavy for the chair after all. This thing is, yeah, this thing's toast. That's going to the recycling bin. If you're my size, don't buy the Aldi stool. It's not made for me. Oh, that sucks. I don't have a chair now. At least that was some good content. At least that was some good content. But no, guys, that was nuts. That was like, I don't know how to explain that. It was like, it said like, so the last thing I heard on the app is whisper. I heard whisper, and then I heard a whisper, and right as I heard the whisper, the chair collapsed. It almost felt like somebody kicked it out from under me, like somebody like took their leg and just kicked it. But dude, I don't know. That was weird. That was weird, and now I have nothing to sit on, so looks like I'll be standing for the rest of the evening, which isn't that big of a deal, but yeah. I keep hearing this stupid giant June bug flying around the light. I don't know where it is, but it's like, there it is. Oh, that's not a June bug. Not a June bug. There's a gigantic beetle back there. I think they're harmless, but it's got the pinchers. It's always intimidating, so I'm not going to touch it. But yeah, so chair's broken, and so is my morale. Oh man, I mean, it's a sign though. I need to lose some more weight. Breaking stools, embarrassing myself on video, but you know what? That's going in just because it's funny. All right, what we got? We're gonna start up some necrometer, whatever you want to call it. The jury's still out on that, on what it's actually called. We have people fighting in the comments about it. Got necrometer on. Let's see if we get anything here. Are you still with me? The one who I heard whispering, are you still here?
Abandoned places.
Abandoned places.
Daniel.
Okay. It just said my name. It just said my full name. It just said Daniel. They literally just said my name, Daniel. That's creepy. Yeah, that's my name. What's your name? Can you tell me? Can you share with me what your name is? Or what you're doing out here? Alright guys, so yeah, I'm chilling. After it said my name, nothing. Nada. Zero more responses after that. Yeah, I don't really know what to think of that. It's just kind of been like, that's it. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks, honestly. So I heard a whisper, dude. I heard that howling. It started out to like a really good night, a really promising good night. And then it said my name, and that was like it. Done. Like, no more. So, I don't know, nothing I can do, you know. Can't make something happen, but I don't know. I chill out by the fire for a bit, and probably go to bed here a little while, and maybe get up in the night and do some more investigating. Not probably. We will for sure. We got to get some more answers, definitely. All right, guys. Oh, in the tent, pretty bare bones camping tonight. I use a sleeping bag more as a sleeping mat because it is just entirely too hot to have it any other way. But the ground is nice and cool, so I got that going for me at least. Oh man, got a fresh battery in the camera. I'll let that run, and we'll see what happens. But man, dude, I am hot. I am beat. I think I'm gonna sleep good tonight. Once I cool down a little bit. But all right, guys, I'm gonna lay down. So good night, and we'll see you at 3 a.m. Hey Todd, do you happen to be outside out by my tent right now?
No, man. I'm just sitting at home.
Alright, well, I was just sleeping, and somebody just walked up with a flashlight. I don't know where they are. They just walked up with a flashlight.
It's weird. Maybe it might be like a lost hiker or something. You know, property is connected out to those woods.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't hear them anymore.
Okay, good. Well, if they show up, just give me a call.
Yo, dude, dude, somebody's out there. Somebody's out there.
Oh, shit. Okay, alright. Just hang tight. I'm on my way.
Dude, they're doing something to the tent. Hey! Dude, yeah, get out. Dude, get out here. Go. Dude.
I'm on my way.
All right, thanks. Hey, who's out there? Yo, what the? Oh, what is that? Oh, what the what is that smell, dude? Hello? Who's out here? Dude, there's 100. Show yourself now. Holy sh! Yo, you gotta be kidding me. Dude. Whoever this is. What the? Dude, they just sprayed my entire tent down with lighter fluid. And I'm covered in it now. Look at that. They literally sprayed the entire tent down with lighter fluid. And that... Dude, they were going to light it up. Yo, dude, they were going to light the tent on fire. And I, like, scared them away. Or some... I don't know. I just made it back home. It is very early in the morning. Dude, tonight was a mess. Tonight was a mess. So after the last clip that you guys saw, because I literally dropped my camera on the ground and it shut off, Todd showed up about 2-3 minutes later. We looked around, didn't see anybody. Called the cops, filed a report. That was basically it. There was no exciting conclusion of the night. Like, we didn't find anybody. We didn't find any evidence of anybody except for, like, what happened and what I got on video. And I need to keep... A lot of you guys ask, like, me to keep the cameras on at night. I quit. I fell out of that habit. I don't know why. I think it was because I was just like just eating through SD cards. But a lot of you guys have asked that I keep the cameras on overnight when I'm camping. At least have one inside or outside the tent. I'm going to get back to that because I'm just glad I got that on camera, like as evidence, because that was nuts. That was. I don't know who that could have been. Like, that would have snuck up to my tent. Well, they didn't do a very good job of sneaking, because I think what woke me up was a flashlight. I think they were looking around with a flashlight, and that woke me up, because I remember seeing like a kind of a flash of light. And then I was like, that's somebody. And then that's when I heard steps. But I was like, it was kind of like, I woke up really fast, but it was kind of like when it was still kind of hazy. And yeah, and when Todd was like, no, that's not me. The first thought I had was the same as him. It was like, oh, maybe it's somebody who got lost on the trail and they're just, looking for the way back. So that's what I thought right away. It's like, oh, it's somebody lost, not a big deal. And, you know, that's what he said. And I was like, okay. But then I heard what sounded like, what I thought sounded like rain or some type of water. And that's when I was like, hey, like, who's out there? Whatever I said. I unzipped the tent, and I didn't realize that I saw that stick that was smoldering right in front of the tent. I saw that, but it didn't click with me. Like I saw it, but it didn't like. And then I got out of the tent, and the first thing I noticed was just an overwhelming smell of lighter fluid. Just that smell. Like if you used it, that smell. But I wasn't thinking about it at the time. Like I wasn't thinking, oh, that's lighter fluid smell. I was just like, something stinks. Like something smells very like chemicals. But I didn't put it together with like that exact smell. And then when I saw the bottle on the ground, I was like, oh, that's what that is. And I could see, like, dude, they sprayed it all over my tent. Because I could see, and hopefully you can see in the video, it's just like wet. Like the entire tent is just like wet. And I was literally about less than 2 seconds away from a very bad night. It was a bad night, but it wasn't a very bad night. We got some decent responses. Yes. You guys got to see me break the stool. That was fun. Oh, man. Yeah, so much for a chill camping trip, right? Remember I said that? I was like, oh, we're going to have a chill camping trip, guys. Yeah. That went out the window real quick. I don't know. We're going to get some cameras up out there. Todd's going to start putting up, I guess, trail cams that are connected to cellular service, which he's been wanting to do for a while, but I guess this event finally gave him the nudge to do it. So, yeah. Well, that does it for this evening. I'm still wired, but I know I'm going to crash here in a little bit. Plus, I got all this camera stuff to put away. I can't go to sleep until I put my camera stuff away. I always feel like uncomfortable if I have all my camera stuff, like my lights, the camera's still on tripods, and I go to sleep. I don't know why. It just bugs me though. I just sit in bed. I'm just like, oh, all my stuff's still out. So I'm gonna get going. I've babbled on enough. Let me know your thoughts in the comments, guys. I look forward to hearing them. And as I said, I am, well, as excited as I can be to get out there and start getting videos cranked out for you guys. This was very, very interesting, for lack of a better word. But alrighty. Big shout out to our patrons and YouTube channel members, guys. Thank you so much for making tonight's video possible. You would like to support the channel, links to the Patreon and the memberships are in the description. If not, completely cool. You're doing it so much, just liking, sharing, commenting, and even just watching the video to this point. So thank you so much for everybody's support, especially if you're here right to the very end. Check out the social media. Links are in the description. Join the Discord. Follow me on Snapchat. And follow the Instagram. I think that about does it. Alright, guys. Have a good night or day, wherever you're at. And we'll see you very soon on the next video. Peace out. This is the most dangerous camping experience I have ever had in my life. From hearing whispers in the forest all night that I couldn't identify, and I don't know if I'm being paranoid, but I have been hearing whispering coming from, like, here, to being warned that I won't make it.
Won't make it.
Won't make it. And finding a knife outside of my tent in the middle of the night. It's a knife. This is the closest I think I've ever been to certain doom. Guys, welcome back to Cursed Urban. I'm your host Dan, and we are in for a very, hopefully, interesting video tonight. But before we get started, guys, if you're new here, make sure to go down there, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and if you're a returning viewer, a member of the Cursed crew, or even a brand new viewer, make sure to go down there, leave me a comment, let me know that you're ready for today's video. That being said, let's get into what we're dealing with today. Alright guys, tonight I am in what's called the Rock Forest. Now, this place has been on my to-do list for quite a while, because it's not too far from my place, but still far enough. So yeah, I'm excited to be here. And the legends and mysteries surrounding this place go way back, early 1900s. There's been strange and unusual activity. Purported sightings of Bigfoot, sightings of the Dogman, sightings of Hellhound, sightings of Mothman, you name it, it's here. As well as tons of paranormal and cult activity. Now, this is the first time I've been here myself. Actually second, but the first time I was here I wasn't even doing YouTube. This is the second time I've been here, first time camping. And yeah, I'm excited to get into this place. I'm really excited. There's been a lot of paranormal researchers come out here and come back with incredible findings. So this should be pretty interesting. Although, I did pick the coldest day so far of the year to come out here. I think it's a very warm 12 degrees out right now. Very, very warm. Very warm. My hands feel great right now. I did bring gloves, but I do have like the full Long John's thermal onesie on. So I should be alright. I should be alright. I'm gonna put my tent nice and close to the fire, and thankfully it's not windy at all, dude. If it was windy today, I'd be out. Like, that would be it. But I brought a good amount of firewood, and yeah. So we're gonna get set up. I don't know how much time I'm going to spend on the trail today. Maybe a little bit at night. There's a nice trail that leads right from my campsite. It goes right around this lake. Dude, this lake, there's like thousands of geese at right. Like, I'm not even, like, that's not an exaggeration. There's literally thousands of geese here right now. Or at least the high hundreds. No, I think there's thousands. You can probably hear them. They're really annoying. But yeah, there's this nice little trail that kind of like swoops. It doesn't go far, but it goes around the lake a little bit. And it comes out right from my campsite. So I might investigate that. Otherwise, I'm probably going to stay close to home and stay warm by building a fire and just hanging out by here. So let's get camp set up, and then we will get into the investigation. Dude, it is so cold out right now that my camera, the LCD screen, the little viewfinder that's on the side of the camera, is lagging because the pixels are too cold and the refresh rate is not able to keep up with the cold camera. Like, I'm looking at it right now and like it's like blurry. So that's how cold it is. I need to get some gloves on because I'm starting to lose the feeling in my fingers. Yeah, it sucks out today. I do have extra clothes. I got my usual sleeping bag, but I figure if I put it right next to the fire, like I'll be pretty good. But yeah, you're gonna hear me whine and complain about the cold a lot. Actually, not too much. Once I get that fire set up, I think we'll be good. So let's do that. Let's get camp set up. I'm gonna get the fire kind of ready, and then we'll see what we're gonna do tonight. Can you guys hear these geese? It's excessive. It's like they're all like making noise at once. I've never heard such a loud group of geese in my life. Hopefully they go to bed though, and this doesn't happen all night. Here come more. Here come more. There's like another 50 flying in. This is crazy. It's because the geese know I'm camping here. If you watch this channel for longer than a couple videos, you know the geese and I do not have a good history together. Alright, so I got camp set up pretty much as good as it's gonna get. I guess I gotta move the tent a little bit closer, but I was worried I was gonna like light on fire if some embers, you know, come out and touch the tent, so I kept it over there. But yeah, look at this. This is a good looking fire. Maybe it's not, but I think it's a good looking fire setup. So got all that stuff packed. I'll drench it in lighter fluid and light it up, and then we got some big sticks over there, and then I saw a bunch sitting around in the woods. Like somebody was burning this thing. I drug it out of the pit, so maybe I could use that if I need to. And then I saw some that other campers had left in their fire pits as well as I drove in, so I could stop. I could go back and stop, but I think I should be good on wood with just what's in this area. Then I got the tent with my cot, which I think I'm going to switch to a inflatable mattress. It's going to leave me less room in the tent, but it's going to be way more comfortable because honestly the cot kind of sucks. Kind of sucks big time, actually. I'm not going to lie. I mean, it's better than the ground, but the air mattress would be top tier. Once I get I guess I could get a bigger, better tent, and then, something's messed up on the tent. Oops. There we go. I didn't stake it into the ground tonight because I was too lazy. Yeah, and then we just got our supply table of lighter fluid, bought new batteries for the mini lantern, energy drink, water for drinking and or putting out the fire. I brought that for putting out the fire, but I mean, if I run out of drinking water, I can drink that. All right, so I'm gonna get the batteries replaced in this lantern and some other small things, and then we'll see where we'll go from there. Alright, so everything is set up pretty much how I want it to. The night is starting to set in just a little bit so far. And I've been noticing some strange happenings out where I'm at. A lot of very odd behavior from people. While I was setting up camp, I had a guy a lady pull in here. And they pulled in, they stopped. The lady got out, walked up to the water with something in her hand, came back without it. And then she got in the car, they started to drive away. But right before they went down the road, the guy got out and walked down the trail. And she just left. Very weird. He just looked like, he didn't look like anything. He didn't look like anything suspicious. Like, he just looked like an old man. Old man. He had one of those hats on with the flaps that like cover the ears. And I don't know what she had in her hands because they were pretty far away. But I'm assuming it was bread to feed the geese. That's what it kind of looked like. But it's just still like very bizarre behavior. And then just now, a truck came and just very slowly drove around this camping area and then just paused right by me, which I was just kind of down the trail a little bit, but I can still see the campsite from where I was at. Paused by, I saw him, like, he came up here, paused by my setup, and I was like, okay, maybe, it's a park ranger or what do they call it? Camping, campsite host. Maybe it's the campsite host, like, and they want to tell me something like, hey, you can't burn right now, or hey, you can't have your car parked where it is, or what have you. It doesn't matter. So I start walking toward, like, over here to see if they need something or if they want to tell me something. And as I do, I see the guy look at me, like he looks back at me. I can see him in his truck, and then they just drive away. He just drives away. He didn't drive away like, he didn't peel out or anything, but he just he made eye contact with me and then just kept on going. I don't know, dude. It's people have some very bizarre behaviors around here. So yeah, it's a very interesting area that I'm at. So what we're gonna do, I think, is I'm just gonna check out this trail nearby. I was thinking about going across the forest to another trail that I came by that I wanted to hike down and check out, but it's like between probably about a 7-minute drive, 10-minute drive from here over there. And with this stuff, I don't want to be too far from the site. Obviously, I can pack most of my stuff up, like my camera stuff, all my valuable stuff will be with me on my backpack. It's not a big deal. But I don't really want to leave anything here right now with how weird these people are acting. So I think we're just going to take a quick little stroll down this trail. It's very short, but gives us a change of scenery, and we'll do some spirit talker, see if we get any leads, see if we're in a good spot, and we will take it from there. Alright guys, let me adjust this camera so I can see what's going on. Looks like, dude, a lot of the geese have cleared out too. Come on, camera, work with me. There we go. Alright, so you can see the tent in the background, my campsite. I'll show you how quick and easy it is to get to the trail from where I'm at. And we're here. So that's nice. Oh, excuse me, I just slammed an energy drink. Dude, I forgot how cold out it was. and I slammed this energy, or I set my energy drink down, and I hadn't drank it since I started setting everything up. And man, did I realize real quick how cold it was. That thing hurt my teeth, it was so cold. So yeah, this is pretty much it. This is pretty much the trail. It just comes over here and connects to another area on the other side of the lake. But there's really not much to it at all. It's a very, very short trail, extremely short trail. But I mean, it's cool. It's nice. Yeah, this is it. This is literally it. And right over here is just like, yeah, it just leads up to another campsite, or you can see like the sign. So a very, very brief change of scenery, but you know, we work with what we got. It's just, dude, it's so cold out today that it's really gonna be just like a camping video tonight. Like, it's gonna be me sitting by the fire, roasting some marshmallows, hoping we get some creepy occurrences by the campsite. But I know a lot of people have been asking for that, so I guess this video is for you guys. So a lot of people have been asking, like, Dan, we want to see you just like we don't care about you hiking, just like show us the entire camping experience. Like, sit down, make food, like just hang out at the campsite, you know, show us more in your tent, like, you know, we just want to just see the camping experience, and like, and you know, and the investigation, of course. Like, we don't care about the hiking. And I was like, okay, like, that's fine, like, you know, I can do that. But I know some people like, you know, a change of scenery. And big shout out to you guys, whoever's new here too as well. It's good to have you on board. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for being here on the channel. You guys have been leaving me a lot of wonderful, wonderful comments, and I really appreciate that. I've read all of them. I tried to respond as much as I could to most of them. Got some haters as well, but can't have anything nice without the haters. But for the most part, actually, the overwhelming majority have been just fantastic people, fantastic comments. So thank you guys. I am very grateful for all of you. Thank you guys, the new subscribers, thank you. You guys, make sure to share this video with a friend, family member, or on your social media too, so we can keep the channel growing. I just hit 20K on here. Actually, I'm sorry. We just hit 20K on here. And again, I just want to stop and say thank you guys to everybody who's been here. All the people from day one, all the new subscribers, all the people who've hung in from RANDONAUTICA days. You guys are awesome, and this channel absolutely would just be a shell of what it is without you. So, or wouldn't be a shell of what it is without you. This channel would just be a shell of what it is without you. There we go. I think I said it right. I think I said it right. So, big shout out to you guys. You guys are awesome. And like I said, I'm eternally thankful. But let's get to it. Let's get to work. Let's hit that 30K by the end of winter. What do you think? I think we can do it. I think we can do 30K by the end of winter. That gives us what? December, January, February, March, technically, to the middle of April. So 4.5 months to hit 30K. Guys, let's do it. Let's run it. Share this video, like this video, leave comments. You guys have been doing great. Let's run those numbers up and keep it going. Anyways, I'm going to set up here real quick, get some of those wonderful shots of me walking down the trail that I add in throughout the video, and then we'll do a little bit of spirit talker, and then we'll pretty quick head back to camp and light this fire. So we are set up right behind, hold on, let me make this a little bit less lopsided. There we go. We're set up right behind the tent. Tent's right down that way, about 40 yards. We're gonna do a little bit of spirit talker here. I don't have, see, here's the thing, is I have pretty much gone into this florist. I have gone into this florist today. No, I'm sorry, I've gone into this forest today pretty much blind. I don't know much about this area, other than, you know, what I've told you guys Spirit Talker is on to, by the way. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about it. I just hear there's a lot of sightings here, a lot of paranormal activity here, and a lot of recent things that have happened here. But aside from that, like, I don't have any specifics like this has happened here, or like search on this side, or like in the woods in this.
Silent.
Silent. Yeah.
Ezekiel.
Dude, that... My hair is standing up, and it's not because I'm cold. It's pretty much like Spirit Talker just told me to shut up, and then we heard that scream. I think it was coming from like the other side of the lake. I've never had that happen
You're
before.
safe here.
You're safe here. Can you tell me who just screamed? It told me silent, and as soon as I shut up, just that near blood curdling scream over there. Can you tell me your name or anything more about this forest? I think we're in for a wild night. I think we're in for a wild night. Dude, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Am I dead?
Am I dead? I don't know. I'd like to find out if you are or not, so I could like help you with that. Can you tell me your name? Or what this place means to you, maybe? Could you fill me in on either of those things? What do you think? My name's Dan, and I'm here. I'm not trying to trespass on your land or on your history. I'm here just to learn about this place and learn about you, if you feel like sharing.
Beverly.
Beverly. Thank you very much, Beverly. Was that you who I heard across the lake? Or from the forest? Is that you who was screaming? Was somebody hurt that was screaming? Don't be shy. Feel free to communicate with me through this device I have in my hand. You can talk through it and I can hear you. So don't feel shy. I'm not here to cause...
It's ancient.
It's ancient. I'm not here to cause problems. I'm not here to hurt you. So please, by all means, feel free to communicate in any way that you want. Maybe you can move something for me? A lot of people I talk to like to snap branches or step on branches. Maybe that's something you want to try.
Flashing.
Flashing. I don't see anything flashing. I don't have anything flashing either. Maybe you don't like communicating this way? If not, you can tell me and we can try something else. Or if you don't like me to communicate with you at all, you can tell me that too, and I won't bother you. But it seems like you do, since you told me to be silent.
Have memories.
Have memories. What are you memories of? We'll give it a little bit. We'll give it a couple more minutes, and then if we don't get anything substantial, I'm gonna head back and light that fire up, and then we'll roast some marshmallows, have a fireside chat, and do some more spirit talker and Necrometer. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it a couple more minutes. I'm getting really, really mixed signals here. It's like I'm getting like they obviously, you know, are saying something to me, but then at the same time, it doesn't sound like they are interested in talking or, you know, letting me know too much about them.
Isaac.
Isaac. We're getting a bunch of like Ezekiel, Isaac. What, do those names mean anything to you? Ezekiel and Isaac? Could you tell me what you know about this place? Or what it means to you? Yo, yo. It's a possum. It's a possum.
Anxiety.
Yeah, I probably am giving the possum anxiety. Oh man, I hope I got it on video. It came right down here.
Death is not the end.
Came right down here and walked through this drain pipe. I was like, what is that? Because it was like, it was not a squirrel or anything. It sounded like something like, you know, like larger steps. Yeah, it was a possum. That was cool. If you guys don't know, I love possums. Like, that's like my favorite animal. I want to get one as a pet. But yeah, that was cool.
Not safe.
That was cool. I hope I got him on video, but I don't know if I did, because he came right through there. Can we see that? It's right there. I might have. We'll have to check. Anyways, so it just said to me, death is not the end, and you are not safe. Which is a contradiction, because it just said you're safe here. Now it said you are not safe. Can you tell me why I'm not safe? Is there a reason why I'm not safe here?
Bad entities here.
Bad entities here. I'd say that is a pretty rapid response too. When I asked why am I not safe, that was a pretty quick response with it answering bad entities here. Thank you for that response. I appreciate the warning. Can you tell me
Christopher.
I was going to say, can you tell me who these entities are? Maybe Christopher is one of them? Or can you tell me what these entities are? I hear there's a lot of creatures that aren't human roaming these woods. Is that true? Are those the bad entities?
Impressive.
Impressive. All right, I'm going to end this here. Thank you for the answers. Thank you for the answers. I will be able to communicate with you in a little bit if you'd like to continue. All right, yeah, I'm going to head back because I am freezing. Freezing. I brought a coat, but I don't feel like going to get it. I feel like lighting a fire instead and staying warm by the fire. But no, that's a little bit concerning, to be honest. Bad entities here. You were not safe. It seems like how it sounded is like when I heard that scream, like that's what it was talking about. Like that's one of the bad entities, and I was safe here, but it moved over to me or something, and that's why I'm no longer safe. I don't know. I guess it's kind of a shot in the dark, but that's how I interpreted it. So this should make for an interesting night to see what we get. All right, it's super dark. All right, guys, I am back at the campsite, and I'm going to attempt to start this fire. I don't know if I can, but I'm going to try. And it's getting super dark out, so I want to get it going quick. And big shout out to everybody who's on the live stream right now. I actually got a live stream going, so make sure you got your notifications on, because you never know when I'll go live. But a big shout out to everybody who's on the live stream right now. They're sitting in the background chilling. And yeah, I'm gonna drench this piece of cardboard in lighter fluid and hope that's all it takes to get this fire going. Just kidding. I'm gonna drench the entire fire in lighter fluid because it's too cold to play games tonight. There we go. Yeah, it's absolutely too cold to try and get this fire going with a piece of cardboard. So I'm just going to use the old Konami code. The Konami code for campfires. Ah, shoot. I will set my car alarm off. They would not appreciate that. Alright, are we going to have luck with this one? Let's see, let's find out. Looks good so far. And again, it's probably just burning off all the lighter fluid right now, but hopefully not. Hopefully it'll keep going. So fingers crossed, guys. All right, everyone. I finally got the fire started. Finally got the fire started. Very upset. Not about the fire, but because of where I'm sitting. As you guys usually know, I like to have camping chairs with me. And I completely forgot the camping chairs, and I have the table tonight. Whatever, you know, it's all good. So I got the fire going. Yeah. My phone is acting up though, which causes me some concern. Because I was just live, and if you were on the live stream, you know how much fun I had trying to get the fire started. Yeah, because the people who are on the live definitely saw me struggling with the fire. But all of a sudden, my phone dropped to 15%, and I was like, you know, that's not right. Like, I know my phone's like charged way more than that, but it dropped to 15%. I ended the live, it dropped to 9% after that, and 8%. And I plugged it in, and it said slow charging on it, and I checked it, and it went back up to 34%. And it wouldn't charge anymore. So I think the battery is just too cold right now. So I'm gonna put it in my pocket, warm it up real quick, or try to warm it up a little bit. So yeah, I think the battery is just too cold right now. So yeah, we got a nice little fire going. Yeah, feels pretty good, especially tonight, like, because it is super cold tonight. But yeah, this fire feels great. Hold on, I need to pick up my lanterns. So, set this one here, just to have a little bit of extra light on the scene. But yeah. So I was trying to, okay, so after, when I realized, like, okay, I don't have my what's the word I'm looking for? I don't have my chairs, my camping chairs. I was like, I don't have my camping chairs. What can I do? I remember, move the table over. So I went up to the table, and this thing was like frozen to the ground. It felt like it was chained to the ground. And I was like trying to like lift it up. Finally broke it free, drug it over here. But yeah, tonight's been fun. It really has. It's been a fun night of camping. So far anyways. So yeah, we got a nice fire going here though. Another piece of birch on there. Yeah, here we go. Nice piece of dry birch on there. Should keep it going for quite a while. I got some really big logs on this thing, so this should keep it going for a good bit. And I can feel how cold my phone was too. It's just like chilling my leg. But yeah, this fire's great. I think I hear people in the woods. Yeah, I think I hear people over there. I can't tell if it's geese or if it's like other campers, but I didn't see anybody else. I thought I was here like pretty much by myself. That did not go the way I wanted it to, but it's all good. There we go. Oh man. Alright guys, so let's get into a little Necrometer. Actually, let's do some Spirit Talker. Let's see if it has anything else to say, because it seemed like we're getting on and off like decent answers on Spirit Talker. I want to see if it has anything, you know, good to say. Are you still here with me right now? Yeah, I'm like crying from all the smoke that's been getting in my eyes. Are you still here with me right now? Oh, what's its name? I forgot its name. Died in battle. Okay. Can you tell me who died in battle? Was it a battle here? I don't think there's any type of historical battles that took place here. Actually, I know there wasn't for a fact.
I was cremated.
I was cremated, okay. Was cremated, died in battle. We'll give it a little bit, and if we don't get anything of substance, any substantial answers, then yeah, we'll move on to Necrometer.
Why have you come?
Why have you come? I came to learn more about this forest. And you've warned me about coming here, but why is that? What's here that you're afraid of?
Oliver.
Oliver. Got Oliver recently too on here. Is there anything you could tell me about Oliver?
This is helping me.
This is helping me. Okay. I'm glad to be of help. Can you give me a sign that you're still here with me? That I'm talking to someone? Feel free to communicate with me through this device, or if you're uncomfortable with that, feel free to do something in the environment. Make a sound. Feel free to walk around my campsite so I can hear your footsteps.
I made that sound.
I made that sound. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, dude. Oh, man. I think we just got our answer about that, if there's anything here with us. I made that sound and then well, not immediately, but pretty
Avoid this area.
close to, you know, we hear a loud break in the forest. Avoid this area. It's very interesting because it's been telling me like all night, well, not well, pretty close the entire time I've been here since we went on that little trail. And now here, like, you're not safe here. Now it says avoid this area. It's very interesting. It really is concerned about me being like here where I am. There's something up. There's an animal back there too. I can hear it.
They see the mist.
They see the mist. Oh? There's definitely an animal back here. I don't know what kind. It sounds small. Like that opossum. There it is. Hear it again. I hear it, but I don't see it. Oh, what's that? Is that wood? Yeah, nice. Oh, it's an actual piece of firewood with some cardboard on it. Thanks, mysterious animal, for leading me to this piece of firewood. That's what's up. It's going right on the fire right now. There we go. Yeah, that's a good piece. Oh, is that another piece of wood? Oh, yes, it is. Got a big log right there. I'm not gonna... If we run out, I'll grab it. I don't feel like going. I think we got enough. We got a good amount on the fire. Got one more big piece still. Excuse me. Yeah, I think we're good. That's a pretty good fire. All right, let's see what we missed on Spirit Talker. All right. They see the mist. The children sing. Virginia
Chairs.
need help. And chairs, which, to be fair, chairs is a good one because I forgot my chairs. So, did you hear me talking about the chairs? Is that why you said that?
Agitated.
Agitated. What is agitated? Is whatever lives here agitated? Maybe at my presence here? Is that what the problem is? They're agitated that I'm here? You gotta be kidding me. I just heard that scream again. I just heard that scream coming from the other side of the lake. Same, like it sounded almost the exact same. Was that you? Who's
Arthur.
is whoever's agitated screaming? Is that why I'm not safe?
Chairs.
We got chairs again. Alright guys. Oh, I'm gonna shut off Spirit Talker here. I'm gonna switch over to Necrometer
Leg.
and see if we get any different responses. Alright, got some more wood on the fire that I scrounged up. Burning real good. Oh, you guys are lopsided. You guys are super lopsided. Let me straighten that out. There we go. That better? Yeah, it's better. There we go. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, I got the fire going. Now we're going to move on to Necrometer. And pay close attention to the video, guys. I don't know how many of you are listening with headphones. And I don't know if I'm being paranoid, but the past, like, little while, I have been hearing what I think I've been hearing whispering coming from, like, here. Like, it's a little ways back, but it sounds like people talking, but purposely talking extremely quietly. But I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm being overly paranoid, or, you know, it could be something paranormal, or if there's people back there. But here's the thing. I haven't heard any movement aside from that animal that we heard a little bit ago. And that definitely was an animal. That was not a person, you know. So I haven't heard any movement coming from that area aside from that. But I swear I've heard whispering. I don't know. Maybe I'm paranoid. Anyways, doesn't matter. I was just going to say, guys, leave me a comment if you hear it or if you heard it already and maybe I missed it. But it could be a lot of things. It could be the geese echoing from behind there. Alright. Let's get Necrometer open. See if we have any luck with old Necrometer. All right, it's up and running. Are you here with me right now? Can you tell me your name? If you're still here, the person I was speaking to earlier. Or tell me why I should leave this place. You mentioned 3 times this is not somewhere I should be. Can you tell me why? Can you tell me anything about this forest? If there's something that lives here, or someone that lives here. Feel free to use this device in front of me. You can speak to it and I can hear you. Don't be afraid. I'm not trying to harm you, and I'm not trying to take anything from you. I'm just here just to talk, just to learn. This is weird, dude. We are getting absolutely 0 from Necrometer. Nothing. It hasn't given us one single response. Just nothing.
Won't make it.
Won't make it. Now we got one. Are you saying that I won't make it, or are you speaking about something else? Or are you saying you won't make it?
Ice cream.
Ice cream. Okay. Okay. I can get behind that. I can get behind ice cream. Oh. The stocking cap makes my head itch. Can you tell me your name? Or anything about this forest?
Gregory.
Thank you, Gregory. Dude, we got Gregory right away when I asked for a name. Thank you, Gregory. Was this your home? Or could you tell me if you have been the one I've been speaking to tonight? Don't be afraid. Like I said, I don't mean you any harm. I don't mean your home any harm at all. I simply just want to know more about you, that's all. I was told that in this forest there was creatures that weren't quite human. And I was just curious about them. Do you know anything about that?
Ambitious.
Ambitious, okay. Is that an ambitious request to me to make? Did you guys hear that? Hello?
Microphone.
Microphone. Hello? It sounded like two people whispering back there. There's like one word each. But then again, like this fire is making some weird noises as the logs burn,
Gregory is wounded.
like hissing and whatever. So I don't know if I'm just hearing the wood logs burn and it's kind of sounding like whispering, or if there's something or someone back there. And we got Gregory is wounded. How did you get wounded, Gregory? What happened here? Which is very interesting. It says Gregory is wounded because if you guys remember a little while ago, Donna, a little while ago on Spirit Talker, it said I think a battle took place here. Gregory, were you wounded? Did somebody hurt you here? Were you in a fight? Because here's the thing. Spirit Talker runs off of a word bank, I believe. So it can only say so many things. So it has to find the best response in that word bank to tell you. So, when I think of battle, I think like an old Civil War era, like war, like a battle. But it could mean a fight. Greg, were you in a... Do you mind if I call you Greg? I'll stick with Gregory, just in case. But Gregory, were you in a fight here? Did somebody hurt you? Did Donna hurt you? Is this who you're talking about? I was also warned to stay away from this area multiple times. Do you know anything about that? Military, okay. Military.
Alter.
Alter. What do you mean by altar? Is there an altar here? Has there been ever a cult here? Because I have heard about cult activity here. So an altar really makes sense.
A devil at your side.
A devil at your side.
Historical markers.
Historical markers. I wonder if it's saying a devil at your side about the red light. Historical markers. Historical markers. Can you tell me any more about the things you just mentioned, the historical markers, or why you said a devil at your side, or about the altar? Can you tell me any more about any of it?
What make it?
Won't make it again. Who won't make it? Let's start there. Can you tell me who won't make it? Who you're talking about that won't make it? Maybe you could tell me more about that, about who won't make it. Said that twice now, won't make it. It's a bit concerning. Gregory, would you like me to leave you alone now? I don't want to bother you if you don't want to talk. I can leave you alone if you'd like. Just let me know. Everything is cold right now. Trying to get this fire going a little bit more. So I was trying to save this last piece of wood I got for, like, you know, an emergency. But I think having my fire going all night long idea was a little bit far-fetched. I think I should have brought probably about 3 times the amount of wood I had. I need to chop some more. Got a whole bunch of nice oak stumps, or birch stumps, huge birch stumps in my house, like a giant pile, probably about like that high of birch stumps that I just have not cut up yet. I need to split those, because that'll get me through probably camping most of the winter, because I mean, yeah, those are big chunks. So, I mean, it does feel nice. It is. I'd say this fire was a little bit hard to get going, but it ended up being pretty nice. I have enjoyed it. What's this? Oh, it's a leaf. Oh, man. So, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about this tonight? Bump this ISO up. You guys can't even see me, can you? Nope. It's too dark. Oh, there we go. There we go. Standing right like this, you guys can see me. Barely. A little bit, but yeah, guys, what do you guys think about tonight? Because after that last session with Necrometer, I sat there for probably about 10 minutes and got nothing. I'm not putting it in the video because it's really boring. Dude, I think I'm going crazy. I swear, I've heard whispers all night long coming from the forest. And like I said, it's not some paranormal thing. It's like legit, like, whispers. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it's Gregory. But it sounds like people talking. But I just haven't heard any movement back there. And there's not, I know, unless I'm mistaken, but I know there's not another campsite behind me. There's one to the side, but there's no fires. Like, I don't know. It's just really, really bizarre. Really bizarre tonight. But I think I'm going to get ready to sleep for a little bit. It's not that late at night at all, but yeah, I think I'm going to try and catch a little sleep and then come back out when it gets a little bit later. And I don't want to scrounge for wood. I just want to get in a sleeping bag. So, okay, I'm going to get set up and I'll be back. Alright guys, we are in the tent. Got the good lantern set up. Got my boots off, and I am ready to get into the sleeping bag. Just holding this tripod is like a nightmare. My hands are so cold. It's unreal. I'm gonna unhook my flashlight. I didn't bring the night vision camera today, just because I knew it was gonna be cold, and nothing with the battery is gonna last long outside. Even though I left my camera battery charging out there. I need to start charging the camera battery in the tent. I always leave it outside. Oh man. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I am going to get into the sleeping bag and warm up. And I'm probably not going to leave the camera on all night, because the power bank's charging the battery outside. The power bank doesn't have much juice. This battery only has half, so I don't know how much charge the other battery that is charging will get. So I'm not going to leave the camera running tonight. So hopefully nothing crazy happens that I miss. Hopefully. We shall see. But yeah. Alright. I'm going to rest for a little bit. It's still early. I don't know, I'll probably just play on my phone, but my phone is still so cold that it won't even charge. Like, it sucks. Like, I tried charging it again, wouldn't do it. So I gotta preserve battery unless I want to go sit in my car for, half an hour to let it charge. So, but we get the sleeping bag zipped up. Come on, sleeping bag, cooperate. Alright, anyways, you guys don't need to be bored with my going to sleep process, but yeah, I'm going to shut the lights off and go to bed, or try to. I'll probably just sit here and stare at the ceiling for a while, and yeah. Either way, good night. Okay, so, guys, I just heard that whispering again. This time it seemed a lot closer than it was before. I'm still in the tent. I didn't go to sleep. It's probably only been about 30 minutes or so. Dude, I hear footsteps. They're getting closer. There's definitely somebody out there. They're right by my tent. They're right by my tent. Who's out there? Yo, they're running. They're running. Dude. Who was that? Who was that? I heard him come. Sounded like he started from like over here to the back of my tent, around the side. Then it sounded like they took off this way. Yeah, it sounded like they cut right through here. Went to that path. That was 100% a person. Holy dude, is that what I think it is? Holy dude. It's a knife. Yeah, because I heard him come around here and do something. I heard something like, I guess that was the knife being unsheathed. I heard like some sort of weird noise. And then when I turned my light on, I heard them drop something. Holy dude. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah. It's a bayonet. M14 bayonet, maybe? Yeah, US M8A1. So it's definitely a bayonet. What the? You gotta be kidding me. There's somebody just outside my tent with a knife. Dude, this is unreal. This is unreal. Alright, I'm getting out of here. I'm packing all my stuff up and I am gone. Alright guys, I am packed up completely. Got everything put away. Got the car warming up. Dude, I am getting out of here. The entire time I was packing up, I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anybody in the woods. I didn't hear any footsteps. I didn't even hear the sound of any animals. But yeah, no, dude, this was literally probably the scariest night of my life, because it's like, what if I would have went to sleep? You know what I mean? Like, what if I would have laid down and fell right to sleep? What if, I was just sitting there, what if I wasn't, just sitting there, just laying around, What if I would have went to sleep? Or what if I wasn't paying enough attention? Whoever approached my campsite, without a question, meant to do me harm. And that's just, dude, it's just like, that's all I was thinking, just packing up, was like, what if? Like, what if I would have slept? Like, what if I wasn't paying attention? Like, and that, dude, that freaks me out, because knowing that these people were watching me, those whispers I heard had to be them. Like I was telling you guys, and maybe some of you guys heard it or whatever, but I heard those whispers all night in the forest, just every now and then. And now I know it was people literally just watching me from the darkness, waiting to make their move. Like, I don't know if they, were like, they were trying to rob me, they're trying to come kill me, if they're just like trying to freak me out. Like, I don't know, but, and it was weird. It was like, and put on top of that, like, all the responses we got with Spirit Talker, with Necrometer, like Necrometer saying you won't last, like you won't last here, and then Spirit Talker warning me about this place, warning me that there was something dangerous, which of course, coming to these forests, I'm thinking like, oh, it's like, like something like, like a skinwalker or, something like that. I never think of, it warning me about people. And I think that's what it was trying to warn me about, was people. Dude, tonight, no, dude, I've calmed down a bit, but man, I was freaking out for a while. Like, when it hit me, like if I would have fallen asleep, like, things could have been completely different. I may have not have been standing here making this video right now. I know that sounds like cheesy and like very dramatic, but I wake up and not wake up. I can't quit using. I get up and find a knife outside of my tent after I hear somebody walking from the forest where we heard the whispers around the tent. So they must have just thought I was asleep, and then when I woke up, or when I, there I go again, when I got out my flashlight, it must have spooked them enough where they, you know, dropped the knife, dropped everything, and just ran. But I only heard, it only sounded like one person. It didn't sound like two people, which is odd because I didn't hear anybody else run in the woods either. But it definitely sounded like there's two people conversing earlier when I heard all that whispering. All right, I'm gonna get going. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for checking out the video. Sorry if I'm, you know, not as excited as I usually am doing these outros, but I hope you guys can understand the circumstances. But yeah, I appreciate you guys big time. Big shout out to our members and our YouTube channel patrons. Our YouTube channel members and our patrons. Thank you for making tonight's video possible, guys. Big shout out to you. I told you guys I was going to have an announcement about YouTube channel memberships this video. It's going to be the next video. Just because, like, I'm just, you know, it's something like, you know, a lot better than right now. And I just, next video I got an announcement for you guys. So that's what I'm trying to say. But alright guys, check out the social media, links are in the description. Join the Discord, it's completely free, and we'd love to have you on board. We've got a great community there, and it'd be awesome if you joined. Yeah, have a good night or day wherever you're at. Let me know what you thought of the video and the circumstances surrounding the night. And yeah, appreciate you guys. Thanks again to each and every one of you for getting this channel to 20K. We did it as a team, and I'm beyond thankful for that. But, alright guys, have a good one. I'll see you on the next video. Peace out. Tonight has to be the single most scary camping experience of my entire life. From starting the night off, hearing whistles coming from the forest. To hearing whispers coming from the tree line right by my campsite. Did you hear that? To my tent being scratched by something in the middle of the night. What the f was that? This is absolutely one evening that I will lose sleep over for days to come. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to Cursed Urban. I'm your host Dan, and we are out here today on another camping adventure. I got out here pretty early. As you can hear, there's still people around, kids playing hide and seek, other campers I think actually just packing up and leaving. Very spirited day. But anyways, guys, if you were new here, make sure to go down there, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and leave me a comment if you're ready for today's video. Anyways, let's get into it. Let's get into the history of the forest and everything else about this location. Guys, today we are at what is nicknamed the Forest of Madness. It has a very, very dark history, and I'm pretty excited to be here. Kind of odd to follow that sentence up with. I'm kind of happy to be here because it's got a dark history. That's not exactly what I meant, but it does have a very dark history, and it's kind of crazy today for it to be contrasted by, you know, people out here, people having fun, you know, just enjoying a late fall day. But yeah, let's get into it. Why this is called the Forest of Madness is because there's supposedly a Wendigo that roams this area, or multiple, depending on what version of the story you've heard. But one of the things about the Wendigo is if you make eye contact with it, in some stories, in some circles, if you make eye contact with it, it'll make you go crazy. And that's why this is called the Forest of Madness, because people have seen this thing and gone absolutely insane. Now, do I have any official reports of Wendigos? No. Do any official reports of Wendigos even exist? I don't know, that's a good question. Let me know down in the comments. But it's, of course, all hearsay. That's, you know, that's one of my favorite things. That's one of the best parts, I think, in my opinion, of coming out to do these videos, of coming out to do these investigations, is not knowing. Being in for a surprise. If there was like a forest that was like, you're gonna see Bigfoot every 4.5 seconds all day long. I mean, that'd be awesome, but you know, you'd expect it. I would rather get snuck up on in my sleep by an unknown cryptid and killed than I don't know where I was going with that. But I don't know where I was going with that. I was trying to make a joke, but I couldn't think of, you know, the second part, whatever. Anyways, so yeah, we are out here at the Forest of Madness. I got the campsite just set up, or not set up, about to set up the campsite. I think the people who were roaming around just left because it got quiet. I was worried that I was going to even be able to film because they were out here like screaming and everything, which is fine, you know, they're, you know, people having a good time. I think they're like playing hide and seek, so it's completely fine, but it's not good for filming because it's not like, you know, I'm telling you guys, this is one of the scariest places I've ever been to. In the background here, you know, it just wouldn't work. So, yeah, I think that's them right there taking off, but doesn't matter. Anyways, besides Wendigos, of course, we know already this forest is home to different paranormal encounters. There's been a multitude of paranormal sightings, including full-bodied apparitions, disembodied voices, sticks sounding like they're being walked on by somebody, like people walk down the trails and they hear these sticks breaking, like somebody is following them and they turn around and nobody's there. And that's just, you know, that's just a few of the many things that have gone on here. So I'm looking forward to getting into it. I really am. This should be a good day. And also happy, I hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving. This is actually before Thanksgiving, but yeah, you'll be seeing this probably on or after Thanksgiving. I don't know when I'm going to drop the video, but hope you guys had a good Thanksgiving and look forward to seeing what we find together today. So, that being said, let's get into it. Let's get camp set up and then we'll hit the old dusty trail. Alrighty, so camp is set up pretty much as good as it's gonna get. I don't have much. And I forgot my second chair. It was sitting there. I grabbed lighter fluid, I grabbed the bag of wood. I just walked straight on by the second chair. Very upset. What can you do? I mean, I guess I could complain to you guys about it, but that's about all I can do. So I'm gonna do one more thing right now. That's prep the campfire while we still have some light out so I can see what's going on. And then, yeah, then we'll get into some more fun stuff. Alright guys, camp is set up for the most part. Got some free firewood that I pillaged from another campsite. So that's cool. So yeah, we got enough for a nice little fire. Hopefully that will work. If you follow this channel for any small length of time, you know that I am a novice fire starter. But last time I got it going good. This time I think I got it set up pretty good. If not, we're gonna hose it down with lighter fluid, and then it'll definitely go. And if that doesn't work, then I just give up. But yeah. So we got the fire situated. We got the tent situated, and yeah, I think that about does it. I am going to go hit the trails before it gets dark and go out there. And if you follow this channel for any length of time, you know that our usual plan, our order of attack is going and investigating the trails, kind of like walking down them, doing some spirit talker, coming back to the camp, setting up camp, and then sometimes I usually just stay here for the night if I think we're getting some good answers on spirit talker / necrometer, and sometimes I go back out on the trails. It really depends. I kind of make up my decisions on the fly. Yeah, so guys, let's get to it. We are headed back into the forest, and it's starting to get dark out. I don't have very much time out here because I am at an Illinois state park right now, and camping area is open all night, but they actually close the forest, I guess. I mean, the whole thing's a forest, but they close this portion at 5, and it's almost 5, so I don't have very much time. And I drove over here, so if it's not a big deal. If I got locked in, I just had to leave my car here and walk back to the campsite, which is not necessarily something I want to do, but I mean, if I had to do it, like, so be it, it's not that big of a deal. So, yeah, but we are headed down here right now. Yeah, so what do we have to discuss today, guys? I'm just gonna hit around this bend and then run some spirit talker for a bit. Yeah, dude, it's getting dark out quick. What time is it? Let's see how much time I got. Yeah, only about 20 minutes until I have to get in the car and head back. So that's 20 minutes from now. I have to be at the car heading back, or else my car is getting locked in here. And I'll have to, dude, and the walk to the campground here is far. Like, it'll easily burn up an hour. So it's not something I really want to do, but if it happens, so be it. But we're gonna avoid that. But I can always be in the campground and leave. I can, as long as my car's in there, I can just walk out. I can walk back over here if I wanted to, but we shall see. We shall see. And guys, I had a question for you returning subscribers. I gotta bump the ISO up again. So there we go. And even for the new subscribers, I got a question for you guys. All right, so what would you guys like to see in these camping videos? Would you like to see the whole camping experience? Like, and be honest with me. Like, straight up. If you think it's boring, say that. Well, of course you guys will say it's boring if you think it's boring. You guys aren't afraid to say that. But, should I start cooking by the campfire and recording like a whole, like, dinner session? Or should I just kind of keep it how it is right now? Because right now, I just go, and I usually go out and get something to eat or bring something with me and, just have it off camera. Usually while I'm waiting for it to get dark. But you guys would think it's cool or it'd be a good addition to these videos to watch me cook something, let me know in the comments. Should I do that? Or would that be too lame and boring? It's quiet out here. I can hear a plane. Over by the campground, you can hear like more cars and stuff like that, but here it's really quiet. Maybe it's because I'm in a valley? I don't know. Alright, I gotta put this tripod down, dude. My arms are killing me. Straight up, like, I'm finally back at the gym. Finally back at the gym. Been doing like a whole bunch of getting back into the weights. Getting back into doing a ton of cardio. As you can see, I definitely need it. So I lost a whole bunch of weight. I lost like 30 pounds. Well, I'm down like 30 pounds. I was down like 34. Then I got sick a few weeks back and just went off the rails on my diet. I'll admit it, and then gained like 4 pounds back. So trying to get back on the grind. Or I'm not trying, I'm getting back on the grind. Thanksgiving is going to be a hindrance, but you know, what can we do? At least the gym is open Thanksgiving. Alright guys, we're going to get Spirit Talker going. And we got it up and running. And see if we get any responses. I got like no time at all, dude. That's alright. We're gonna have a good time camping tonight, that's for sure. I'll make sure to film extra while we're out camping. Like at the tent. So dude, don't worry. This is gonna be a good investigation. I feel it. And there's some trails by the campground too. I saw them earlier. They go out by the pond. Fortunately, there's no majestic lake at this place. You see me is the first answer we got. You see me. Who are you? Dude, it's unreal how fast the sun is setting.
Get away from here.
Get away from here. What's here? Is there something here that means to harm me?
Around the water.
I'm around the water. Dude, that's very good news for us guys because, like I said, we're close to the pond. So, if we're close to the pond, obviously we're by the water. That was a very stupid observation of me to put out. Guys, guess what? If we're by a pond, we're by water. Whoa! That was dumb. Ignore that. Ignore that. Sorry. That's good news because we are, like I said, we are by a pond where the tent is at. So if we're already getting this stuff, you see me, get away from here. I'm around the water. That's good news, because whatever this...
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, I'm here. So, Spirit Talker is just, it just keeps telling us over and over again right now, just reinforcing that something is here, and it's by the water. You see me, get away from here. Like, letting us know that it's here and warning me to steer clear of it. So, that's some good news. And I already gotta head back. Like, dude, that time's up, like, literally. With having to walk back to the car, like, that's it. Like, yeah, that's like, that's quick, or else I'm gonna get locked out of the campground. Because yeah, it's like 15 to 5, and it took me longer to set up than sacrifice. You know, that's interesting. Okay, first thing, let me quit getting distracted. Go talk about one thing at a time. One, that's interesting that or no, it took me longer than I thought to get set up, because, you know, filming a camping setup, everything like that. Plus I got out here later than I intended to. So yeah, there's that. But what's interesting about sacrifice, and I meant to mention this earlier to you guys and completely forgot. But there is, it doesn't really have to do with a sacrifice per se, but there is supposed to be a hidden graveyard out here. Like a legitimate... Ivy. Ivy? Is that what it said? Yeah, ivy. Like a legitimate graveyard in these woods. Now, it existed before the state bought this land, and it was privately owned. There was well, not kind of privately owned. I don't know, a township owned it. And there was a small settlement there with a graveyard, and they took all the buildings down. This was long time ago. They took all the buildings down, but they left the graveyard. You know, they didn't want to dig up a graveyard. Who's talking? My name is Dan. What's your name? Can you tell me? Are you Ivy? And yeah, apparently the gravestones are still out there, surrounded by like a wall. It's very difficult to see. I guess it's all moss. It's like everything is coated in moss. If you don't trip over it, you'll walk right by it. That's what someone told me. I don't know where exactly it is though. That's the only problem. So I'm gonna try and find a location on that. And if I can, then we're gonna go out there this evening. No matter how far it is, but I don't know if I can find it. Did you guys hear that?
She killed me.
She killed me. Dude. That was a whistle. For sure coming from the trees. Very clear. I'm not going to try and read into it too much. Because, I mean, there's still people here. Worship. Is what I got in Spirit Talker. There is still people here, not many. But, I mean, there is a chance that there could be some guys like mountain biking back there, or, you know, some people still like walking. So it could just be them. That was really weird. That was a pretty loud whistle too. And we've been getting all those weird answers on Spirit Talker. I don't know, dude. I don't have a good feeling about this area. We have arrived back at the campsite. Very dark. You get a fire going soon. But before that happens, I'm gonna take a look around because I saw a trail that went out here somewhere. Gonna see if I can find it. It looks like we got a neighbor at the campsite. Well, there are a few spots down, but that's somebody else camping here. I'm kind of surprised, honestly, that anybody else would be out here, but you know, it's all good. I need to get my panel light out. It's just way too dark for this. Yeah, it's way too dark. Oh. Actually, I changed my mind. We're not using the panel light. Why do you ask? Why are we not using the panel light? Well, I'm going to go into some tech specs. I got these Sony, they're called NPF batteries. NPF, what size do I have? I don't know. I got the small ones. And yeah, I got the small batteries. And they don't last long. They last about an hour in the panel light. I got 4 of them. So plenty of time. But I also use them for the big light. The big light is, if you guys saw the last video where I set up my intro and the tent and the red light, that's what I use those big lights for. And those take those batteries and those chew through them. So since we're not going to be out on the trail long at all, I don't want to, can't think of a better word than waste those batteries on the panel light, because those big lights need all the power they can get. So where do we go? Let's go this way. I mean, very short trail. I think it just loops back around a camp. Oh yeah, we're by the pond right here. And Spirit Talker did tell us that there is something by the water. I'm trying to hold this light. There we go. Oh, dude. I just heard somebody walking. I just heard somebody walking, and when I shine a light over that way, it stopped. Hello? Yeah, when I shine light out that way, it straight up just stopped. It sounded like footprints or footsteps. I'm sure you guys can hear it in the video. What the dude, that was weird. Hello? That's one of the things about this forest, like I said. People report hearing like footsteps behind them and somebody following them, and they turn around, nobody's there. That's a very common occurrence here. Maybe that's what just happened, because that definitely sounded like footsteps. I'm sorry, I keep saying footprints, I don't know why. But just like the footsteps I have that you hear right now, that's how it sounded. really weird. Oh yeah, this was a super short trail. It's not even like a trail, it's just like an, I mean it is, it's just like an access lane. Because it looks like this takes us right back. Takes us right back to the parking lot where I'm parked at. Alright, well, it's definitely a way to get settled in here. So I am going to head back to camp and set up a fire. We'll start getting the fire set up. We'll settle in, do some investigation around the campsite. Maybe I'll come out later, go down one of the other trails. But I'm getting kind of cold, I want to warm up. I did bring another coat though, so if we do go out, just put the coat on. Alright, let's do it, guys. Alright, so we're gonna attempt to get this fire going. Now, I completely forgot my cardboard in the car. Now the car is about 50 feet away. It's really far, you know? But the lighter fluid's right in the tent. So it only makes sense that I get that and I drench the fire in it to light it instead of walking all the way to the car, just, you know, taking like, you know, could be like a minute, you know? So we're just gonna use this. Hopefully it'll work out great. Give it a little squirt. There we go. Just kidding. There we go. And now, people were not happy with how I lit the fire before. Well, they were fine with it, but they were not happy about me squirting the lighter fluid onto the fire. They said that was very dangerous. I should not have done it. So come on. All right, how do I get this fire started? It's not one thing, it's another. Hopefully that does the trick. Fingers crossed. And I do have a gallon of water in case things get out of hand, which that's not going to do much, but you know. Okay. Gonna get settled in and then we'll start with the investigation. I'm gonna tend to my campfire, which does not seem like it wants to get going very well. Maybe it's just taking its time. I don't know. But gonna tend to my campfire. Hopefully it gets going. I didn't bring too much wood tonight, so let's get started by the campfire before we burn too much of it. Alright, so we're going to start with some Spirit Talker tonight, then we're going to move to Necrometer, because I'm very interested to see if we'll get any responses here with Spirit Talker. We got Spirit Talker going. See if we hear anything or get any answers. Smoke's just killing me. I know if I move, it's gonna follow me, because that's how campfires work. They always follow you, no matter where you go, like a stalker. '1920s. So somebody out here on an e-bike right now. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So we got 1920s. Can you tell me anything about the 1920s? Is that medieval? Okay. Are you the same person that I spoke to earlier in the forest who warned me about the water? Who warned me about being here? You the same one? Don't be shy. I don't mean you.
Sit and talk.
Sit and talk. That's what I'm doing. I don't mean you any harm. All I want to do is know more about you, know more about this place. That's what I intend to do, is just sit and talk, if that's fine with you. Oh, man.
Do you mean harm?
Do you mean harm? It just asked me if I meant harm. No, I don't mean you any type of harm. I just want to know more about you. I don't mean to hurt you. I don't mean to disturb your place. I just want to know more about this area. And if it's your home, I just want to know more about that, if it's okay with you. Don't be nervous. Thank you. Are you the same one that I was speaking to earlier in the forest? The one who gave me the warnings? Is that you?
Explosion.
We're going to try a little bit of Necrometer now, and see if we have any better results with that than Spirit Talker. Hopefully you guys can hear me alright. I have the camera kind of far back, but I'll up the audio and editing if you can. Alright, about to fire up Necrometer. Got it on. See if we get anything. We just got a name straight off the bat. I am going to have to move my camera because I am dying with this smoke. It seems to have decided to just follow in the afterlife. Just decided to go in one place. So I'm going to move the camera over here and move my chair over there. See if that's any better. Fingers crossed the smoke doesn't just follow me over here. That seems how it is on every single campfire. You sit on one side of it, smoke blows in your face. Sit on the other side, smoke blows in your face. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what you do. Alright, getting the Necrometer back up. There we go. Thought it froze on me. Back up and running. See what we get. Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil. Tediously, that's a weird one. Maybe because I have to take care of this fire tediously. Actually, not really. Fire's going pretty good. Study room. Study room, that's really odd. Study room. Like study hall.
Banishment.
Banishment? Okay. Can you tell me anything about this forest that I'm in? Feel free to communicate with me through this device I have in my hand. Anything you want to say, I can hear it through here. So if you're comfortable doing that, go ahead and try it out. Maybe try just a simple phrase like yes, no, maybe your name. Now they don't want to say anything. Yeah, like 4 answers in a row. Now it's just dead quiet. Yeah, app is still working. like it's still up, like, but it's not. There's just nothing. Like nothing's coming through. If you're here with me, can you give me a sign? Maybe tell me your name through here. Maybe do something in something in the environment. What the dude? What was that?
Trespassing. I will hear.
Trespassing, I will hear. Yo, dude, that. No way. No. Holy. Dude, that. What the. Dude, what. Yo, what are the chances of that? That was loud. That was stupid loud. And then as soon as that happened, I will hear, or trespassing, and then I will hear right away. Am I trespassing? Is that how you see me? And that was right. That was also right when I asked, like, hey, can you give me a sign? Like, let me know that you're here. Oh, I like that. I didn't know Necrometer did that. Whenever I shut Spirit Talker off, it like ends it. Like it ends the session, it's over with. But when I turn Necrometer, and then when you turn it back on, it's like a fresh list, so you can't, like, it logs the words, but you can't see them if you like shut it off and start over. I mean, it keeps like a log of them, but you have to like go out of the app, go out of that page, go to the app, go elsewhere in the app, and like look at them. This one, as soon as you turn it back on, it brings up the list again. That's really cool.
Electromagnetic.
Electromagnetic. Can you tell me if I am trespassing here? If you feel that I'm trespassing here, or if you don't want me here? I was warned earlier that there was danger here, that I shouldn't be where I was, and that something lives by the water. Is any of that true? I'm restless in the room. What room do you speak of? Is there a certain room around here that I need to know about? Or that I can find? Can you tell me your... What the... Wait, hold on. Never mind.
Indicators.
Indicators. Huh. That was weird. So, one, I need to change my camera battery. I can see it blinking at me. So if it dies, it dies. Two, I set this down and I looked over and it's got a magnet.
Carries your voice into my realm.
Carries your voice into my realm. It's got a magnet reference meter. So, like, EMF. If it goes up, like, supposedly something's close by. I had it set right here, and I was like, and then it just skyrocketed. I looked at it, and I was like, whoa. But it's because I was setting it on the metal chair. So, all right, I'm going to change my battery because it's literally going to die, and then we'll be right back. We have returned. Camera has a fresh battery in it. Other. Somebody's yelling over there. That's weird. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, that's kind of cool. There's like 4 people riding their bikes through the woods right now. Like all lit up. Headlamps, headlights. And they must be talking to each other. I was like, what the? Like, I was like, what is that? But yeah, dude, that's bright. They are lit up. Oh, they're all on e-bikes too. That's kind of cool. I want an e-bike. Anyways, all right. Got Necrometer back on.
House in the forest.
House in the forest. Now that is interesting. Yeah, here they come. There they go. House in the forest. That's really interesting that it said a house in the forest when there was some sort of town in here 100 years ago. Can you tell me more about the house in the... Are you from the house in the forest? That's an interesting thought, because it's talking about a house in the forest. It also mentioned I'm restless in the room, and trespassing. So I wonder if whoever I'm speaking to, or whatever I'm speaking to, it's from that village. Uh-oh. Oh man, I think I've been out of focus this entire time. Yeah, on manual focus. Sorry guys. Hopefully not. But if I was out of focus, I'm very sorry. And I forgot to switch it back to automatic. Are you from this area? Is there something that lives here in the forest with you? Specifically some sort of creature called a Wendigo. You familiar with that? Is there anything you'd like to say to me? At all? Don't be shy. Like I said, I don't mean you any harm. And it seemed like we were off to a great start, talking, and you giving me advice and what to look out for. So I'd definitely like to continue that if you would.
Snow covered.
Guys, that was that exact same whistle that we heard.
Ominous warnings.
Ominous warnings. That was that exact same whistle that we heard earlier. And then it says to us, ominous warnings. Thinker. Like, okay, think about that. Ominous warnings. We hear a whistle and then get that. So for me, putting that together, that makes me think that earlier we heard the whistle and we got a warning then too. Something warned me to stay out of the forest, stay out of that area. And then as we were leaving, we got the whistle. Now I hear it again, and it says ominous warnings. That's very interesting. Not likely. Dude, that does not seem like a coincidence to me. That series of events, that does not seem like a coincidence at all. Dude, it's getting cold out, even with this fire. I need a stick to poke the fire with.
Long time.
Long time.
Train station.
Transmission. Oh. My poking stick is on fire. Whatever. You can have it.
Questionable.
Questionable. There we go. I was trying to save some of my wood, but I only got one piece left. Because I was going to put the fire out before I went to bed this time. Because I checked the weather, and the winds are supposed to pick up. And so I don't want to leave the fire going all night. It's supposed to be as windy as they're saying it's going to be. Just because it does vanished. Just doesn't seem like a good idea. So, but I used up almost all my wood. Need to cut some more. I got a bunch of oak that my one of my neighbors gave me. A bunch of like huge stumps, probably like 20 huge stumps of oak that have been drying out for the past like year and a half, but I've been too lazy to cut them, so I just need to do it. I'm almost out of the small oak logs. I got like one more bag of oak logs left, and I have to go to the stump. Vanished. Did you vanish? Did somebody else that you know vanish? Do people vanish in this forest? $50. Is that how many people vanished? 50? Also, how would you guys feel about some RV camping? Do you like that, or do you think the tent is the way to go? Let me know in the comments, because I've been thinking about bringing out my RV for a while, because it's got a heater in it. So we'd still do a fire and everything, but then, you know, camp in the RV. But yeah, let me know what you think. Should I bring the RV out, or should I just keep doing the tent for now? Let me know your thoughts. I still got to do a few things to get the RV roadworthy. Some of its tail lights don't work. Its brake lights work, its turn signals work, but the running lights / like tail lights that are on when your lights are on, they don't work. I messed it up when rewiring the 7-pin, so I got to fix that. But once I get that done, I can take it on the road again. Let me know. Let me know in the comments if you think I should take the RV out soon. Which I think I'm going to take the RV out anyways, because like I said, it's got a heater. So, and that'll be nice here, because these temps, dude, like, I'm not looking forward to it. We're looking at like temps in the teens, like later next week. So it's gonna be getting cold out. It's gonna be getting real cold. Ordered some long johns, some thermal underwear, the whole, like, the onesie, the one piece. I didn't know those were called union suits. Colts. What can you tell me about the Colts? Yeah, I didn't know those one-piece long johns were called union suits. I was searching Amazon and everywhere else for long johns, because I thought that was like, you know, long johns were long johns. But yeah, and it was coming up like 2 pieces. I want the classic thermal one piece, and finally something popped up and it's like a union suit. I'm like, what is that? Never even heard it called a union suit. So I don't know, maybe I'm behind in the times, or 2 ahead in the times. But yeah, so I'm getting some warm clothes this winter. I'm also thinking of doing a very small batch of merch, of Cursed Urban heated hoodies. So yeah, I'm thinking about running a batch of Cursed Urban heated hoodies this winter for merch. Let me know in the comments if you'd be interested in one of those. Be a very small batch. It'd be pre-orders. It'd probably be 1 giveaway, and the rest would be pre-orders. But yeah, let me know if you'd be interested in that. Oh, and winter hoodies are coming soon, and t-shirts. I'm working on some new designs for winter. I know a few of you have been waiting for those, so they're coming, don't worry. Man, it's really not giving us like any responses. Can you tell me if there's something here? I've been warned all night that there's something here, or that there's like a danger or something. Can you tell me about it? Did you hear that? Dude, that was like whispering coming from the same area that I heard that whistling from. I was just hearing footsteps too. Alright, taking a pause on the Necrometer again. Go forage for some wood. Yeah, our campfire is is fizzling out a little bit, so we need to definitely need to go forage for some wood. I saw some. This is where I took a little earlier. Somebody left it here. See if there's any more that I may have missed. No. Oh, I left some foil. What's this? Oh. Some bark. I'll take that. Yeah, I'll definitely take this. That'll get us going for a little while longer at least. Oh man. Yeah guys, it is definitely getting cold out. I don't even know what temperature is, but it's starting to get almost too cold for a hoodie. Definitely gonna be sleeping in the sleeping bag tonight. But I don't know. What do you guys think about tonight? Let me know in the comments right now. What do you think about tonight? It seems like I've been getting a lot of answers, or I've been hearing a lot of things like in the environment, but it seems like through the apps, like through Spirit Talker, through Necrometer, nothing really wants to communicate through those. It seems not like those. I mean, I'm getting like responses here and there, but not a whole lot. I learned something interesting about Necrometer. Somebody left me a comment, whoever you were, who left the comment. Thank you. Hopefully you're watching this one. But he told me, and let me know if anybody can verify this because I'm very interested. They told me Necrometer does not have a word bank. So everything that you hear that comes from there has to be like spoken or generated somehow. It doesn't come from, you know, any type of word bank, because I know Spirit Talker, I believe Spirit Talker has a word bank that it runs off of. But Necrometer, which makes sense, because I get a lot of like duplicate answers, like repeat answers on Spirit Talker, but I haven't gotten the same answer twice on Necrometer yet that I can think of. So yeah, let me know if you guys know anything about it, because I'm very interested. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I should do, because I don't want to put the fire out yet. So I'm going to dump water all over the fire, so I'm not going to light it up easy again until the morning. But I don't want to give up just yet either. You know, I want to sit out here and chill for a little bit longer. But I don't know. Maybe it would be better if I went to bed, because weird things do happen in the night. Weird things do tend to happen when I go to sleep while camping. So it also might not be a bad idea. I could always go out on the path again too, down one of the trails. Check that out. Turn the Necrometer back on. Let's see if we get anything else. Urn. It said urn. Are you talking about an urn because of the ashes in the fire? Can you please tell me if there's anything here? Specifically, I'm looking for a creature called the Wendigo. I've been told that it lives in this forest, and that's why it's called the Forest of Madness. Do you know anything about that? Do you know if there's a Wendigo here?
This is taking too long.
This is taking too long. The nerve on this guy, am I right? No, I'm joking. Don't take anything. There's nothing here for me here to take. You don't have to worry about that. I won't be taking anything, don't worry.
In the blink of an eye.
In the blink of an eye. Can you tell me if you would like to communicate with me? Like through this device? Could you tell me if you'd like to talk to me? Like I said, I don't mean you any harm. And I certainly don't intend to take anything from you. I just want to know more about this place. And if what I've been hearing about it is true. horrible suffering. Okay. 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 I mean, that ties in with my question, like, is anything true? And I mean, that would be one thing, suffering. There's a graveyard, so there had to be suffering at some point. Either from loved ones or the people who passed away. What kind of horrible suffering happened here? Did it happen to you?
$1800s.
1800s. That's probably about when that town was here in the, like, before it was, you know, a state forest. Yeah, it's probably about the same time, because I know it's more than, stated to be more than 100 years old. What about the 1800s? Alright guys, a few minutes have gone by, and it didn't really give me much of anything. It gave me a couple, you know, whatever answers that just kind of nonsensical, you know, whatever, and then it just gave me a lot of silence. So I don't know if that's it, or, you know, it's done, doesn't like to communicate with me through there, or what. Probably gonna chill for a couple minutes, and then put the fire out and go to bed. Like, I don't know. Doesn't seem like we had such a strong start. You know what I mean? Like, we had such a strong start. Like, the two whistles we got, you know, hearing branches snapping. I heard those whispers. Like, there's something here. You know, there's some sort of activity. Towards the end, you know, it gave me those answers, like suffering, 1800s. It sounded like it was trying to tell me that it lived in a house here, like in the former town. So it sounded like a lot of things were adding up, like from what I've heard, kind of like lining up. But then it stopped. It stopped a few times, and I put it together. I noticed that when it stopped, usually was when I pressed it about a Wendigo. Like, if there was a Wendigo here, that's when it really seemed to slow down. That seemed to be really like when it didn't want to answer questions. Yeah, this is like when sorry guys, smoke's getting to me. Is when I started pressing it, like, hey, like, tell me more, like, tell me more about like the dangers in the forest, stuff like that. And when I pressed it, that's when it quit talking. Or it default to something like, you know, whatever. So it makes me wonder if like whatever is here is afraid of, you know, if there is a Wendigo here, if whoever I was speaking to was afraid of it. Yeah, I don't know, very, very weird situation. So upset I'm crying right now. Not really. Yeah, our fire's dwindling down quite a bit. I got one log left, but I'm not gonna use it. I think I'll go to bed. It's still early, but I don't know. You never know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I will set up the. I will definitely set up the night vision camera. I brought it with me. I'm gonna set it out outside the tent, like looking over this area I'm at now, looking over like the fire pit, the table. It should get both like entrances to the site. So I'm gonna set it up here and plug. Oh, shit. I was gonna say, oh, man, it's only gonna record for like an hour. So hopefully something that happens in that time, because I was gonna say I'll plug it into its power bank, or into a power bank, but here's the problem. Damn it. The power bank I have. Okay, so the housing I brought for the night vision camera, that's like the thing that holds it. Like think of a GoPro, that's what it looks like. It holds it in the housing, and I have the waterproof housing. So it's all one piece of plastic sealed, so I can't plug the power bank into it. And I keep meaning, like, I want to modify that housing and, like, Dremel out the side of it and give it a hole so I could plug the power bank into it. But I haven't done that yet. So, yeah. And the battery, it just rips through battery. So, I'm probably only going to have about an hour of battery on it. So, I'll set it up right before I go to bed. Dude, that, oh man, I not think that one through. I left my house today and I was like, dude, for once I got everything. I got my external battery, I got charged batteries, I got everything that I need. Except the right housing for the camera. I just need to make a checklist. That's what it comes down to, is I just need to make a checklist, because I am just too forgetful. So, all right, I'm gonna get some B-roll real quick, the fire, and then I'm gonna put it out, and then we'll go to bed. All right, she's pretty much done. There's a few flames here and there, but like I said, I'm gonna put it out. The winds are supposed to get really, really gusty tonight, and you know, having an unattended fire with gusty winds probably isn't the best idea. Oh, that feels nice. Yeah, isn't the best idea, you know. More than likely, nothing will happen. You know, it probably couldn't even make it out of this high-walled fire pit, but it's just, you know, it's just not a good idea. So I'm gonna do the responsible thing and put the fire out. All right, I really don't want to, but whatever. Got that done. Oh yeah, she's out. that thing's soaked. I'll get some more water if I need to and dump it on. But I don't think I will. I think that should do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's done. That is done. Alright, just gotta put some of my things away. Now we can get in there. Only my battery charger out here. I don't need to charge my phone. Just leave it on the table. Bring my backpack though. Hopefully that doesn't blow away. Alright. Alright. What's up? We are in here. Need to get all this wind. There we go. Lantern's working. Kind of. Got an old halogen bulb lantern. Gotta wait for this thing to warm up. Or the tent can even hold this. Oh, it holds it. Alright guys, we are out here. We're about to go to bed. Dude, it's cold, man. It's cold, and it's... Did I bring in mud? No, leaf. Yeah, it's cold out here. And, oh man, we're not even in December yet. But, all the news is supposedly saying, oh, come on. All the news is supposedly saying, not all, well, from what I read, is we're looking forward to a warm, well, comparatively speaking, warm and rainy winter. So, we'll see. We'll see how that plays out, if there's any truth to it or not. Okay, what do I need to do? Oh, I need to set up the... Almost forgot the night vision camera. That one would have been good. So yeah, I'm just gonna set it up facing out towards the fire. And the table just right outside the flap of the tent. So yeah, this is what it looks like. If you guys can see it. See this housing? This plastic housing completely encapsulates the whole thing. And that's what I want to Dremel a hole in the side, because this holds the camera way better than the other housing does. But it doesn't have that spot for, come on, work. It doesn't have that spot for, to charge it, so. Come on, record. There we go. It's rolling. Alright, so yeah, it's facing the right entrance. Picnic table. I left my charger out there, so that way I can see it. Anybody messes with my charge. Ow! That's definitely going in the video. Oh, dude, that sucked. Oh, that was actually really hard. It hit me like right in the eye socket bone with one of its plastic ridges. Dude, oh man, that sucked. Ow. Oh, my hand's cold. It feels good on it. Dude, that thing domed me. Man, I'm gonna have a bruise from that. Man, I'm leaving that in the video. That's gonna be hilarious. Alright, let's get set up though. Set up for bed. Take my flashlight off, make sure that's within reaching distance right here. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Oh man. Yeah, it's cold out tonight, guys. It is cold out. But most of us, I think, most of us sleep like kings when it's cold. It's just that, you know, that cold ambient temperature, then like a nice warm sleeping bag. It's always so good. It's gonna take a second for the sleeping bag to warm up, though. I need to zip it up. Try to zip it up. So yeah, what did you guys think about tonight? Let me know in the comments, like, what did you guys think? What do you think of those answers? Like, it was kind of interesting to get so many like answers through the environment. Usually that doesn't happen as frequently as it did tonight, but I don't know, I thought it was pretty cool. This is the night I wish I had the RV. So I could just go in the RV and just climb into bed. Done. No cot, no sleeping bag. But I mean, this is kind of cool too. Camping's not my favorite thing in the world, but uh-oh, I think my light's going out. Or the battery's dying. One of the two. Alright. Good night, guys. I'm going to switch this off. I'm going to leave the camera running. Okay, I got enough battery for like a little while. Hour. I have to. Yeah, I might have to get up and. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get up and switch out the battery because it's got like probably an hour left on it. I'm gonna set my alarm. Nice. This is nice. Warm sleeping bag. This is too good. Yo, what the? Yo, what the is? So I woke up. It sounded like something was hitting the top of my tent. Lantern won't work. Come on, you piece of shit. Come on. Yeah, the lantern's screwed. So it sounded like something was hitting the top of my tent. I'm sure you guys heard it. It was loud enough to wake me up. I know I was out. But my alarm didn't go off, so I haven't been out that long. Something's walking around my tent right now. What is that? Something is definitely outside my tent. Yo. What the was that? Holy dude, what was that? That didn't sound like a person at all. Oh man. I'm trying to get my boots on. Get out. Something knocked over the night vision cameras. Still running, but it's been knocked over. What was that? Okay. Dude, I woke up and it sounded like something was being thrown at the top of my tent. Maybe these pieces of wood, these sticks right here. Yeah, it sounded like something hit my tent. That was loud enough to wake me up. And then it sounded like something was definitely walking around. We definitely had those footsteps for sure. And then it sounded like this. Like something was scratching it maybe. Like slow though. Sounded like something was being like run along the top of this. And then whatever or whomever it was took off. I heard that. Dude, what was that? Almost fell over on the cot. What was that? Whatever it was, like, I don't know. I'm going back to review that footage. Alright, I just took a look at that footage of when I first heard it. There's definitely something hidden in the tent. That's what woke me up for sure. Pretty much, we heard everything after that. But one thing I didn't notice, and I gotta listen to it on my computer because I could only hear it so well from the camera's speakers, because it's, you know, they're not the loudest camera. But one thing I noticed was, as it left, I'd say it, pretty confidently, when it left, I heard very long steps, like a very long stride. At least it sounded that way on the camera. Like it sounded like it didn't sound like, you know, 2 feet were really close together. It sounded like there was like a pause. It took one step, and there was a pause, and it took another. It did not sound human. That is definitely not the sound something like human makes. Dude, I don't know what that was. I'm debating going over and telling the other campers to like look out, but I also don't want to like freak them out. I don't know. Okay. Well, it's cold. think I'm gonna sit out here a little while longer. I'm not going back to sleep tonight. I know that for sure. I know that for a fact. I will not be going back to sleep tonight. There is absolutely zero way I will be going back to sleep tonight. But I'll stay out here a little while longer and see if I can hear anything or get anything on camera. Alright guys, I'm packing up right now. Just getting a few last shots of the area for the video. It's late. It's late. I didn't hear anything else. I sat around for a bit. And yeah, nothing. Didn't hear anything. Nothing came back to the site. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. I don't feel particularly unsafe right now. It's not why I'm leaving. Well, kind of, but not really. It's because I'm freezing. Like, straight up, I am freezing. I did not know it was supposed to get this cold tonight. Why? Because I'm irresponsible. I didn't check the weather good enough before I left to see if anything had changed. But yeah, I'm freezing. Even in the sleeping bag, I'm very uncomfortable. And like I said, as you can tell, like, I'm wide awake right now. I know I'm not going back to sleep after that. I know I'm just going to be up all night. So why not just be up all night in a nice warm bed at my house? Cold. So yeah, I'm packing everything up right now, and I'm going to get out of here. But tonight was very interesting. Let me know if I should come back here. I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to prepare a lot better, bring more firewood, make sure it's not going to be windy out, wear warmer clothing, and I think I will come back here very, very, very soon and check out this area again, because it really seems like there is some stuff going on here that I would like to know more about. It's a very, very interesting area, and yeah, I want to crack the mystery, and I want to find that graveyard in the woods. I'm going to do a lot of research on that and try and find that, and see if I can find a location where that graveyard is in the woods, because that seems like where the graveyard is where the town was, and the town might hold a lot of answers for us, but we shall see. I don't know. But let me know in the comments if I should come back here. But you guys, thank you very much for watching this video tonight. I'm going to keep this short because I need to pack the tent up still, which is going to take forever. Yeah, I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. Thank you guys for watching the video coming out. Big shout out to our patrons, our YouTube channel members. You guys made tonight's video possible. I will have an update at the end of the next video about some changes coming to Patreon and the channel memberships. So expect that next video after this one. You'll see it'll probably be Monday or Tuesday, I would think. So yeah, but I hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving. It is now officially Christmas season, so Mariah Carey will be plaguing the department stores. I mean, I think she already has in some cases, but it will be officially here. So we'll have to do some Christmas camping videos. Yeah, but guys, make sure to go down there, check out the social media links if you haven't. Follow us on Instagram, follow us on Snapchat, and join the Discord if you haven't already. We got a great team in there. We'd love to have you join and hang out with us. Oh man, alright guys, I am gonna go. This hoodie is doing absolutely nothing against this wind. So thank you guys again for all that you do for the channel, for all that you do for me. Like, I appreciate you guys more than you will ever know. I know it's cliche, it sounds cliche, but like, seriously, you guys are the heart of this channel, and thank you so much for everything you do. Glad to have you here, and I will see you guys very soon on the next video. Have a good night or day wherever you're at.